Alright. I think we're good there. Get you guys straightened up a little bit. Alright. And we're out of here. Did you see the fireworks last night? Nope, I was up here sitting on the Pennsylvania Turnpike at a rest area. I don't know if there was any fireworks up in this area. If there was, I slept through them, which is good because I was apparently extremely tired. I didn't want to get up this morning. These lanes are skinny. Oh, good. That was a very short road work. Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. Must have been tired if you slept through the booms. My dogs wouldn't go outside. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know when Harrisburg City Island fireworks were, but yeah, if they were on the 4th, yeah, then I definitely slept through them because I should have seen the City Island ones from here. Good morning, sunshine. Well, good morning. Don't get me singing already this morning now. Start out with a little, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know here how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine away. I couldn't help myself. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. As you can tell, I'm wound up. I slept really good last night. I parked the truck, and I bet you I slept 12 hours straight. I didn't realize... excuse me, except for my voice isn't awake. I didn't realize I was that tired, apparently. But yeah, I slept like a... I don't even know what. Like a bear in hibernation or something, you know? Encore. Oh, goodness. Hello, Mudpig. Well, hello. Yeah, we got a relaxing drive this morning. It's basically going to be all turnpike till we get there. We're just going to be, excuse me again, we're just going to be going up here, catching 276 to 476, and it's going to pop us out right at the edge of Quakertown. Suggested to Grey Wolf he could be a famous karaoke trucker. He likes to sing and has a good voice too. Yeah, see, I like to sing, but my problem is I can't remember the words, and I don't have that great of a voice. I mean, some people say it's okay, but yeah, I'm no karaoke superstar, we'll put it that way, you know. Yeah, I heard Grey Wolf was going to sing King of the Road for me last night. I had a couple people email me that he was looking for me, but yeah, I was out. Yeah, I had suggested he should sing King of the Road as he was walking. Birds are going nuts this morning, loudest morning yet. Well, that's because they're all probably wound up from all the fireworks last night. They think it's the end of the world or something, you know. They're out there, man, did you hear those fireworks? Yeah, I heard there's fireworks. I don't know. Oh, that's a good song. Went to meet up with him, walked 10 miles before he gets too far into Nevada. I'm in Northern Cali. So where he's at right now is only a beautiful 3-hour drive. Oh, that is awesome. You walk 10 miles in? Man, I don't know how y'all do it. I keep saying I'm going to meet him when he gets to West Virginia, but I'm going to have the wife come with me or something, because I don't know if I could do 2. I mean, back when I was in football shape and we used to run all over the track and stuff. I mean, yeah, we'd do several miles, but I mean, heck, I can't remember the last time I walked more than a mile or 2. I just can't get over how y'all do it. I mean, maybe when you're there and having fun and chatting and everything, and, you know, you're in the moment, you know, maybe the miles melt away, but just thinking about even walking 5 miles just makes everything hurt, you know. But yeah, we'll see. But I definitely do want to meet up with him somewhere in West Virginia or wherever he comes through out east here, you know. It should be the fall, so it should be a nice time to be walking. Because I think he said, what, like 100, no, I think it was 200 days, right? I can't remember. I'd walk just to get into shape. Yeah. Well, the problem is you know, he has his miles he has to get in, so it's like if I can only do 5 and now I'm behind, you know. And I don't want to hold no one up. That's what I'm worried about, you know. Because by the time he gets out here, he's going to be a walking machine. He's already going to have like over 3/4 of his journey done, and it's just like, yeah, I'm afraid that 20 miles or so a day he's doing, it's going to be nothing to him. He'll be out here speed walking or something. Just joined in. I'm looking at the title. So I guess it's your birthday. God bless you and continue to be a good guy that you are. Enjoy every minute on this earth. No, not my birthday today. I'm heading home to celebrate my birthday. My birthday is actually next Monday. But this will be my last regular stream until I'm back on the road. There will be some little adventure streams here and there. I have a few planned. I know one of them I'm pretty much going to do for sure is a walk on the Pennsylvania Rail Trail, which is old railroad beds. So we're gonna do that. I might get down to the Elephant Museum is another one I have in mind. It's a pretty interesting place, and yeah, I have a few other little things in mind. Yeah, this will be the last driving stream though for about a week, because I'm planning on coming back to work on Tuesday the 12th right now, unless something comes up. Yep, that's why it's titled how it is. Heading to Quakertown and heading home for birthday. Man, I would love to do this and immigrated my family to the USA. Well, if you are from outside the country, there are business grants that some truckers do get. I don't have any information on it other than I've talked to truckers and they have gotten grants to get into trucking. Kind of similar to how some people can get grants to start a convenience store or a small grocery and stuff. So if you want to try to do that, that's where I would start, is look at some business grants, go to a trucking school and get out here. I will say the money right now isn't the best, but it's still enough to support a family on. Good morning, Mudpig. Well, good morning. Got it. Monday will be awesome. I hope so. Yeah, we already are planning on going out to dinner with a good friend of ours, I'd say. So yeah, I'll let him make the decision if he wants to be known or not. So, but yeah. Good evening from Australia. Well, good evening. How's it going? It's better than what we get paid in South Africa. I don't know what the average pay is in South Africa. I mean, I'll say, let me do some quick math on current rates. I'd say by the time things are said and done, and I get paid, I pay for fuel and expenses, I'm probably left with between $2,000 and $2,500 a week. $2,000 and $2,500 a week. Kyle, well, howdy. Work a whole month for $800. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this is a lot better then. But you also got to remember that I'm sure things are cheaper over in South Africa. So, I mean, you come over here, that $800 won't even pay your housing. But, yeah. I mean, I would look into look into some of those grants for people that want to come into the country. I don't know how they work, but I do know that they're out there. Time out with friends and family is always a good thing. Eagerly looking forward to it. Yeah, Spider, it's going to be fun. Plus, it's a double celebration, so that's all the more fun. Not really. Fuel is at $1.71 a liter. I think I remember it's like 3 1/4 liters to a gallon, somewhere around there. So that'd be, yeah, your fuel's about the same as ours then. A little bit more actually. Because our fuel up here is 5 and change. I can't remember the exact price. I think it was like $5.20 some. But diesel, on the other hand, $6.30. So basically, you pay $1 to move the truck a mile. Is how that calculates out. So I mean, you gotta figure that into your expenses. Gas prices are going down in Cali. Well, hopefully they go down everywhere. What do you want for your birthday? Oh, I'm simple. Peace and quiet. Yeah. Basically, I have everything I could want. I mean, I tell people this at Christmas. I tell people this for birthdays and everything. They always ask, oh, what do you want for birthday? What do you want for Christmas? It's like, I'm in a position, usually when I'm trucking, that if I want something, I just buy it. I mean, I don't have many wants, you know. The one thing I can't buy, though, is peace, quiet, and relaxation, you know. So that's what I always like to do for my birthday, is just take a day off, prop my feet up, and relax, you know. I did apply to a lot of placement companies to maybe get into the U.S. or A, so now all I can do is wait. Alright, well, that's good. Yeah, I was hoping that you knew about that, because, like I said, I've talked to several truckers that are, you know, first generation. They just came over here and, you know, they got a little help getting started. So that's why I was bringing that up. H2A visa is what I think it's called. Yeah, I'm not sure on any of the work visas or any of that, but I know there are programs, but I don't have a lot of information on them. Yeah, for those of y'all over on YouTube or Facebook, just remember I am on multiple platforms, so I do talk to the other chats. I know that does confuse people sometimes, but yeah, we are on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. So How many hours do I work in a day? Usually I'll start my day around 3 a.m. Sometimes the pickup's 4, sometimes it's 5, but I like to kind of have a consistent time to get up in the morning. Because what I haul is glass. It's basically produced at night when it's cooler, and then they load it in the early morning. Usually between 3, sometimes it's even early as 2, but it's usually between 3 and 6 they'll load it. But our average seems to be between 3 and 5. And then we'll take it wherever it needs to go. So I'll start my day at 3. I don't always start work at 3. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. And then usually I'm shut down by dinner time, which is 5 or 6. So usually that'd be 12, 13, 14 hours a day, 13 hours a day, somewhere around there, sometimes 12. It just depends on the day. But that's normal local trucking. Local trucking, you work longer hours, but usually it's, how I want to put this, usually you're in the same general area. Now, over the road trucking, if you're doing a pickup and delivery, you'll hit that same 14-hour mark usually, because that's your legal limit for a day. So you'll load, that might take an hour or 2, and you're just sitting at a dock, you can take a nap or something. And then you can drive your 11, and then if you unload the same day, then you might be sitting at the dock another hour or 2 if you're lucky. Sometimes you might be sitting there for several hours. So out of that working time, or the time on duty, you're only working technically for your drive time, because the rest of that you could be napping or watching TV. But it is long days in trucking. And even over the road, if you're going from East Coast to the West Coast, now you got some easy days because you can only drive 11 hours and you're not loading or unloading, so you're just driving and shutting down, and now you got, would that be 13 hours out of the day to just relax, because you did your 11 hours you can do, and you need to take a 10-hour break, but you got 13 hours to sit there. So, playing with the clocks and everything is kind of how you do it, but it's not a 9 to 5. You're not working 8 hours a day normally. You're usually working a lot more. Good morning, MudPig. Well, good morning. Hey, Angie, how's it going? I see that was going to be my next question about local or long haul trucking. Yeah, it really just depends on you, what you want to do. I've done both local and long haul, and they both have their perks. Local is usually, long hours and, it's okay pay. You're not going to get incredibly rich doing local, because you do take a hit for the local stuff. Now, long haul, on the other hand, you make out a little better, unless it's, like I said, unless it's like a load or unload day, or if you're really unfortunate, you got to load and unload on the same day, then you get bound up, But if it's, a driving day and all you're doing is driving, then it's easy. Yeah. But there's more money in long haul to an extent. Right now, the spot market, which is where most long haul drivers get their freight, isn't paying well. So the local and the long haul pay discrepancy is starting to even out a little bit, where some local drivers are actually doing better than long haul drivers, because the local contracts were negotiated before the rates started coming down. Because right now, with low rates and high fuel, there's actually some drivers being squeezed out of the market. Yeah, and that's actually happening to all drivers. I mean, I've seen news out of, the Grubhub and DoorDash drivers where they're barely breaking even. Truck drivers are barely breaking even. Instacart and Uber drivers, they're barely breaking even. Basically anything that is independent contractor work that is also tied to fuel right now, they're all hurting. Yeah, I haven't heard the airline tickets are going up because the price of jet fuel's up, so. In my country, we have a code 14 and a code 10 license. Is there work for small truck drivers? Yeah. Yeah, they call it expedited, or I can't remember the other term for it, LTL. And expedited and LTL is like the air freight vans you see, or you'll see it's like a semi-box truck combination that FedEx uses a lot. You'll see it'll look like a Freightliner on the front, but instead of a fifth wheel, it'll have a box, and it has a sleeper. And that's like team expedited freight there. And there is work for that. It's more specialized. But, I mean, there's a lot of guys out there that do make decent money with box trucks and vans and that kind of stuff. So, I mean, you can do that as well if you don't want to do a full semi. Now, I don't know if there's as many grants and assistance to get into that, like we were discussing earlier, because, well, trucking, they claim there's a shortage, and they are willing to train truckers. The box truck stuff, I don't know much about it other than you do see them at the truck stops. Small truck is about 35,000 pounds. Big truck is above 35,000. Okay, so that's like our Class B and Class A CDL. Because we have a B, which is, I can't remember the weight here in the U.S. on a B, but a B is like the buses. When I was doing my tour bus stuff, I was a Class B. Like the charter bus, taking people to New York City and stuff, a full-size bus was a Class B. Now, Class A is your semi-trucks. So, yeah, I mean, we have different license tiers as well. So, I mean, I know what you could do with a light truck license. You could do dump truck work. And there's a lot of work in the dump truck field. Whether it be contracting onto the road crews and, hauling stone or asphalt and that kind of stuff, or, job sites and stuff. I've heard that dump truck drivers do very well. Yeah. Or you could just upgrade and, sign on to a trucking company and, do semi stuff. I'm currently driving the school bus at school. Okay, yeah, that'd be a class in the States. That'd be a Class B. You'd need a passenger endorsement because you need to go. I think the passenger endorsement gives you unlimited passengers, but I think you need that for anything over like 20. I want to say, because a 15-passenger van you don't need anything special for, and we had an 18 that you didn't need anything special for. It was a smaller bus. But yeah, I think 20 and up is the passenger endorsement. So here in the U.S., you would need a Class B with a passenger endorsement. And if yours is like ours that had air brakes, then you would need an air brake endorsement as well, which is all pretty easy to get. Then if you wanted, in the U.S. also, we have an EVOC, which is Emergency Vehicle Operator Certificate. When I did some fill-in work for the fire company driving the fire truck for my dad, because he was actually the president of the fire company for a while. Then I had to go take a test to get an EVOC, which is for anything with lights. It's basically when you can use lights and all that. Yep. But yeah, that's how it would work here in the U.S. You would just keep stacking the endorsements. that would ultimately up your rates. Yeah, the problem is rates are slow to adjust. Yeah, and some truckers don't know what their rate to operate is. So some truckers are actually putting themselves out of business. Because they're looking at, $2.50 a mile and going, yeah, that's an okay rate. Where really $2.50 a mile, you take $1 out for fuel. Now you're down to $1.50 a mile. Then you take out your maintenance and any other insurance and things like that, which on my truck is about 60 cents a mile. So now you're down to 90 cents a mile going into your pocket. Now, I mean, $1 a mile is still okay. I mean, that's $600 a day, but now you got to add stuff to your maintenance fund. Because the maintenance before I was talking about is making up for any repairs for the year. Now you want to put some back to save for maintenance, say put back, 20 cents a mile is what some drivers do more. Because repairs on trucks could easily be $1,000. So, you want to put a little bit back every day, So now you're at maybe 70 cents a mile that you're making off of $2.50. So you're not going broke, but you're not making a lot. I mean, 70 cents a mile if you drive 600 miles, it's still okay money, but it's not a lot. Holy crap, good morning, everyone. Yeah, you guys caught me off guard there for a second, all those good mornings. I was here rambling about trucking expenses. But yeah, then you take that 70 cents and 7 into 600 miles. Because now I'm curious of something here. $420. All right, so $420. Let's say you had a bad day. It took you 14 hours to do that. I mean, you're still making $30 an hour. But $30 an hour to be away from home and, you got to pay for your food and everything. I mean, I don't know. Then you get into, is it worth it, Did you get to see fireworks, Phil? No. I was out as soon as I set the brakes on the truck. I walked in, went to the bathroom, and came back out and tried to sit there and watch a little bit of TV. And I bet you, I think I shut the truck off around noon or 1. I can't remember which. But I bet you I got through about half of a movie. And yeah, I was out and didn't wake up till this morning. You see Kate where? Kate's not on the truck. Nah, she's at the house. We'll be seeing her this afternoon. Well, I don't know if y'all will be. Because I'll, of course, end the stream before I pull into the house. Because I don't want you guys to see exactly where I live. Nothing against y'all, but that's just not something you want to put out there on the internet, You were tired? Apparently. It's one of those you don't realize how tired you are till you sit down and then you're like, whoa, good night. She turned on slow mode. Oh, maybe she is watching then. Double celebration, his birthday and my anniversary with wife. looking forward to an awesome weekend. Sounds like it. Safe driving, man. I need to get back to work. Alrighty, well, feel free to come by and hang out anytime. By the way, over on Twitch, there's not usually a lot of people chatting. If you have YouTube, feel free to come over. That seems to be where most of my viewers hang out. There's a lot more people to talk to. But you're welcome to hang out on Twitch or Facebook or wherever. Sweet, what a fun weekend. Yep. We should have a blast. Are you the same name on YouTube? Yep. I'm MudPigTrucking everywhere. So yeah, if you just look up MudPigTrucking on YouTube, it'll come up. Yeah. Well, if you're losing truckers, supply and demand will dictate rate leverage, hopefully soon. Yep. Yeah, last month they released the rates. 9,000 authorities were turned back into the FMCSA. So that might be, they don't release how big of companies they are, and the chances are the majority of them are, 1 and 2 truck operations. But yeah, 9,000 trucking companies went out of business last month. Good morning, son, honey. Yeah, good morning, everybody. And you found it? Awesome. Phil, you have to do at least a short live with Kate so I can hear her. Oh yeah, I'm planning on it. I'm going to do several little adventure lives. I was talking about that earlier this morning, that I think I'm going to do at least one on the rail trail, just taking a walk. Because I know I have several people in here that are interested in trains and stuff. And I mean, there's no trains on the rail trail. It's an old railroad bed that's turned into a walking path now. But I know some parts of the official rail trail, but then I also have the private train bed that includes an old railroad bridge that runs through my property. So I'm going to show you the old train bridge, I think, and where I used to play as a kid. Yep. Yeah, this is just going to be my last day for driving for a week, because I'm planning on coming back on Tuesday. I think it'll be the 12th, if I remember right, coming back to work. But yeah, we'll do some, they won't be regular, they won't be scheduled. It's just if something interesting comes up, I'm going to bring y'all along, Yeah, who knows? I might even do a little geocaching. I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with geocaching, but Kate and I do enjoy that every now and then. We'll just have to see how stinking hot it is this week as well, because a lot of times going geocaching, you end up way back in the woods. But for those that aren't familiar with geocaching, it's kind of like a game of hide and seek. There's an app you use, and people go out in the woods or even in a parking lot or somewhere, and they'll put a little object there somewhere, and there'll be coordinates and clues on how to find it, and you go out and you just look for what someone else hid. Yeah. It's a lot of fun though, because it takes you to places you sometimes wouldn't have discovered otherwise. Like one time we did one in the Harrisburg area. It was a dead-end road, like in the middle of nowhere up on top of a hill, and there was just a guardrail there. But the view from that guardrail was incredible. Like, there's no reason to be on that road other than if you live in a couple of houses. But once you got down to the guardrail, it's like, wait a minute, I can see the whole town, the turnpike, and everything. It's a lot of fun. I'll admit, I will miss your ride-alongs. Oh, we'll be back, though. It's only a week. Yeah. But yeah, there was one time. That's fun. My son loves doing it. Yeah, I like it too. Yeah, there was one time. There's one in Harrisburg at the Bass Pro parking lot. I don't want to give too much away, but we'll just say this. I may have been trying to climb a light pole because I thought it was up the light pole. So, yeah, I may have been making a fool of myself. Everyone probably thought I was crazy. Oh, there's a lot of trucks parked at the auto mall today. Walking through towns to find painted rocks. I've never heard of the painted rock thing. Is that something people do? They just paint rocks in towns? Because around here we have painted cows. Our town did the cow parade. I don't know if any of you even know what a cow parade is, but a few years back they did what they called a cow parade, where local businesses would get a plastic cow. It was a full-size cow, but it was plastic. And they decorate it to represent either their business, the town, or a little bit of history of the town. So you'll still find a few of these cows around. Some of them have disappeared or been auctioned off, but some of the business kept their cows on display. Yeah. Paint little rocks and hide them. Huh. So how do you know where to look? Or is it just you get lucky and you find one somewhere? Would you have an interest in treasure hunting with metal detectors? I've never tried it, but I have watched some videos of people doing that. There's one YouTube channel, I can't remember what it's called, but it's a father and a very little son. Like, I bet you he's maybe 10 or so. And they go out and do the metal detecting stuff. I mean, I have no idea where to get started with that, but it might be fun, because there's a lot of very old places around Pennsylvania here. So that might be enjoyable. I mean, when I watch their videos, I know it's a little frustrating because they find a lot of like bottle caps and stuff, but then they find like interesting stuff too. Like, I can't remember what they found on the one video. It was like some kind of door knocker or something. It was all engraved and stuff. It looked, I think they said it was either a door knocker or a door handle plate or something. Yeah, you get lucky. It's fun leaving rocks laying around. Oh, okay. So it's just if you find a painted rock laying around, you know what it is. Someone put it there. All right. We'll have to keep an eye out if we do some geocaching. See if we can find some painted rocks. Like I said, it all depends on the weather too, because if the weather's nasty or it's stinking hot, I don't think we'll do too much outside, and we'll probably reevaluate some things. But I have some ideas in mind for some local places I want to go. The problem here in Pennsylvania is it can be 90 degrees with 100% humidity, and yeah, it's hard to breathe outside even, yet alone, you know, stay outside. It's called the Kindness Project. People paint them or put messages on them. The theory is if you take the rock and hide it for someone else to find later, rain Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, but hot Wednesday. Well, see, the nice thing about rain is while I might not be able to stream in there, actually, no, I got the GoPro now, so I could stream. A light rain, I don't mind too much. I just don't like being soaked. We're under heat advisory, heat index 110. Oh, good gracious. Morning, Mudpig. Well, good morning. And was the pole greased? No. It was just a... Well, like geocaching, for those of you that done it, sometimes the caches are magnetic and they're hid very well. So, I don't know where I got the smart idea that it might have been up the pole, but yeah. But I had it pretty well isolated that it had to be this lamppost, and I was pretty new at it at the time. And people that do geocache know where to look on a lamppost now, including myself. But one of the rules about geocaching is you don't want to really give away the cache, you know, because part of the fun is finding it. So I'm not going to give too many details as to where it was, but yeah. Yeah, I was at Bass Pro after the store closed trying to shimmy up a light pole. Greetings, Phil and Piglets from New Zealand. Happy 4th yesterday, y'all. Well, thank you. I don't know if you celebrate the 4th in New Zealand. I think that's an American holiday, but yeah, thank you for the happy 4th, and thank you for watching from New Zealand. I always find it intriguing, the international viewers that pop in. My state is small. When they call for rain, it means the whole state. Not the same here. Nope, not the same here. Plus, we got the mountains. I mean, it can rain like 10 minutes up the road. And because of the mountains and how the air flows through Pennsylvania, and the valleys and everything, like where I'm in the Cumberland Valley. We're in a cereal bowl. It can rain on both sides of the valley, but the rain won't get up over the mountain. But yet if the rain does manage to get in here, sometimes we get filled up with rain. I mean, we had I think it was several years back to back actually, where Palmyra, Hershey Park, City Island all flooded. Where's Mudpig headed today? We're heading to Quakertown, and then we're going to flip back around and go to the home. And we'll be there for about a week. Yeah. The youth at our church used to paint rocks. On the back was a Facebook page, so you can log on and tell where you found the rock. Oh, that is awesome. No, don't have Independence Day in New Zealand, but we watch your celebrations from here. You guys celebrate hard. Yeah. I mean, I'll put it this way. Americans don't need much of an excuse to go out and drink beer and blow stuff up. I mean, it sounds terrible, but yeah. 4th of July, a lot of people enjoy it. Oh, here's a story for you. One year, this was back in college, one of my roommates had the smart idea. He saw a YouTube video of a sawdust cannon. Well, basically a sawdust cannon shoots big fireballs, is what it does. And you can get sawdust for free from a lumber mill. So anyway, he decided to make it. We fired it exactly one time, almost caught the trees on fire, and it scared the heck out of us. But it does put out a big fireball. Yeah. But yeah, we did that once, and yeah. It was a blessing we didn't set the entire woods on fire. But yeah, if you ever want to see a big fireball, I don't know if you can still find the instructions how to make one on YouTube, because in the years since I was in college, YouTube's cracked down a lot on that stuff. But yeah, look up sawdust cannon. Yeah, ours was made out of a big PVC pipe. I think it was like a sewer pipe. It was about 4 or 5 inches around, and yeah, you pack it full of sawdust, you fill it with compressed air, and yeah, you just get that sawdust up in the air, and I forget what we used as an ignition source, but you ignite it, and it's kind of like throwing flour in the air. You can do the same thing at home with a little bit of flour and a candle, but once the flour is aerosoled, it goes up into a big fireball. It's 6 a.m. here, it's still dark. Yeah, I don't even know what time it is here. Oh, it's 6 here as well. It's daylight there, yep. Yeah, I still gotta look into that, because that has intrigued me. Because I've had some Florida people say it was dark in Florida and light up here. So I think it's not just east to west, it's north to south as well as far as sunrises. But that's just my theory. But that's the same as, me and my cousins, we made a potato gun, and I think most people know what a potato gun is. It's PVC pipe, a grill igniter, a little WD-40 or hairspray, depending on what you want to use. And yeah, we were playing with that, and the one time it didn't ignite, because most of them were lobbing out into the field, because like I've told you before, we had a 300-acre field, so lobbing them out into the middle of a cornfield ain't no big deal. But the one time it didn't ignite, so we were playing with it, and we had it kind of down flat, trying to figure out what was wrong with the igniter, and we shot a potato right through the neighbor's shed. In one side, out the other, and yeah, we got in trouble for that. Good morning all, have a wonderful day. Well, thank you. Has to be because it's pitch black here. Yeah, I want to do some research on that, how the sunrise actually rolls. You made exploding arrows when you were younger? Never did exploding arrows. But another one, I know it's on YouTube, you can look it up. Another one is a dry ice and a 2-liter. I won't go into any details because this is YouTube. But dry ice in a 2-liter, it'll sound like someone's firing a cannon. Yeah, because that 2-liter will eventually swell up to the size of a watermelon, and you guys can figure it out from there. It'll set car alarms off. I've noticed that pop up strong and moving to the west. Not sure what that means. That's a big bang. Yep, someone else knows what I'm talking about. Potato guns are dangerous. Yes, they are. But lobbing them out into the middle of a cornfield is entertaining. But I will tell you, don't put a tennis ball in there. It'll cruise. Thunderstorms, okay. In Illinois, it's 5 a.m. here, and I can see daybreak. So yeah, it must be east to west and then north to south for daylight. Dry ice, but don't hold it. Yes, definitely don't hold it. Yeah. Chuck that thing and stay far back. The east of Australia is being intentionally flooded by rain. Seeding. Weather, it's been happening for months. Chaos there. Pray for our Aussie brothers and sisters, please, guys. So that's where all the rain's going, is Australia. Friend in Australia can't get out, flooded in. Yeah, I'll tell you, floods are scary. I don't know if I still have... I might still have it. I used to have some footage. This is back on an old YouTube channel. I don't think the YouTube channel is even still up. But I did do some flood videos of Middletown and Hershey when they flooded a few years back, because I actually lived in Middletown, and like a block behind my house is where the flood started. And there were houses flooded up to the second story back when Hershey and Middletown flooded. That had to be, what, 7 or 8 years ago now, maybe more. Yeah. Australia has floods for a good 4 or 5 months. Oh, goodness. Yes, they are. I've lived through 2 floods here in Illinois. Yeah. Yeah, there was a... This is... Yeah, oh, no, that was longer than that ago, because that's when I was delivering newspapers. So that's when I was working... I think I was when I was working at the state. I was working at the state in the daytime and delivering newspapers at night. But yeah, we had a place we delivered newspapers to. It was a double-wide trailer down by the Swatara. Down by the Swatara. The Susquehanna flooded as well. This is the Swatara Creek. It was a double-wide on a brick foundation. Well, the double-wide ended up about 3 miles down this creek. And the brick foundation, stayed put, of course. But it was so weird seeing, you know, a person's house. I mean, I never met them, but I was there every night delivering their newspaper. And it's like, wait a minute, I recognize that house up the creek, you know? And it's just one of those things that's, you know, I don't want to know how to say it, but when it's something that you recognize and know, it's different than if you just see it on the newspaper or the TV, you know? I have to see if I can find some of the older stuff from when I was on the hot air balloon crew, and because I know I recorded some of that too, but I can't remember where I saved that stuff too. Have you ever seen crops being dusted by airplanes? I mean, I have. I'm doing 75, so that red car past me on the right must be doing 90 something. Crop dusting with Roundup? I hope not. I can't believe that stuff's still on the market, the glyphosate and all that. Ignore my ignorance. I haven't heard about it. Heard it called rain seeding. Yeah, I like the term ignorance, by the way, to change subjects just a tad here. Because calling someone ignorant really isn't too much of an insult. It just means that they're uneducated, you know. Now, but people like to use ignorant as a synonym to, like, oh, an idiot, for example. But being ignorant just means that you don't know about something. And being uneducated isn't necessarily a bad thing, because you can learn, you know. So, I've always liked that word, and I think it's often misused. Because not knowing is far different than, you know, knowing and not utilizing what you know, I guess. Good morning, Phil. Hope you're doing good this morning. Safe travels today. Well, thank you. And good morning to you as well. We're all ignorant to something, exactly.
1 3/4 miles, left to enter 76.
That's a cool color for a Prius. I don't know if I've ever seen a dark green Prius. Well, this guy got himself rolling. I'm not sure how this is going to work here. I've never been through this construction, but I have a left exit in less than a mile, but it says they want trucks in the right lane. So I'm gonna ignore that sign, I guess, and hold this left lane until I see how they got this exit set up. I'm ignorant to a lot of things, as am I. No convoying these days? No, I need to recuperate the money I lost, while I was convoying. Because I don't know about y'all, but going 2 months without income, or over 2 months without a significant income, really smarted the old bank account a good bit. So I gotta get things back into shape. I mean, really, I shouldn't be even taking this little time off for my birthday, but haven't seen the wife in, well, almost a month. It's been around 3 weeks or so, so we're going to spend a little time at the house with Kate and enjoy my birthday at home, and then we'll be heading back out. And good morning, everybody. See a few good mornings in there, so good morning. The camera shifted a little bit here, I'm going to drift it off the screen. F-150 without a turn signal, gotta love it. Gotta take a little time to yourself or life isn't worth living. Oh, I know that's true. We do enjoy our vacations every now and then. That's actually a good idea, paying your bills ahead, but my problem with that is I have had experiences where the company forgets you paid them ahead, and they still say, oh, you didn't pay your monthly bill. It's like, what do you mean I haven't paid my monthly bill? But then again, I tried that on I think it was a car loan I paid ahead once. And they tried to get me to pay again, and it's like, well, no, I've paid 3 payments a few months back when I was doing all right. They're like, oh, you still need to make your payment. It's like, well, no, I overpaid. And they didn't like it. They always want that money coming in every month. Yeah, they do. My gas and electric, I pay 2 months each month. Huh. What's that? I'll have to remember to have the wife look into that. I just saw a billboard there, it distracted me for a second. But I do keep my monthly budget. I do keep my budget monthly bill low. So they can loan it out and make more money for themselves. Yeah, even banks do that. Like, you can't go into a bank and withdraw your bank account balance. They'll try to limit you. Country tried that with me last month though. My water bill, I called, explained. They said, talk to my lawyer. Oh, goodness. That's great customer support, isn't it? You were in Morgantown last night when the stream ended? I'm not sure where I was last night when the stream ended. I was at a rest area. I'm trying to think the town that was in. Because I know this area pretty well, but I'm drawing a blank on the town I stopped in. Alright, where's this exit? It's up here somewhere. There it is, Allentown. And this is going to dump us right into Quakertown.
Take the exit on the right to I-476 North or Northeast Extension.
These are always fun when people don't know how to yield because you kind of trap them. By the way, looking at that bot there, I'm just curious. How many of my normal chatters are subscribed? I'm sure most of you are. Because I have debated going back into subscriber only mode. Because that does limit the bots a little bit. I just, don't want to have people that are against being in subscriber only mode. Happy birthday, MudPig. Well, thank you. Yeah, my birthday's not till Monday, the 11th, but this is going to be my last daily stream of trucking until my birthday. There's going to be some little adventures here and there, probably. But yeah, it's not going to be a daily video. Do it, just put it on for 5 minutes. I am since yesterday. Happy birthday. Yeah, thank you. My birthday's not till the 11th. I don't care, I've been subscribed. Okay. Well, I might put it back into subscriber only mode because it does help with the bots a little bit. But anyway, yeah, my birthday's not till the 11th, but like I said, this is my last one. They'll still come through. I've seen it happen already. Alright. Oh, you mean 5 minutes to chat? Yeah, we can do that maybe. I think subscriber only mode is good. I put in live chat, the boys are saying things I didn't write. Of course not, I'm here to harass you. Oh, goodness. I know, but you say you'll not be on your birthday. Yeah, I won't be on my birthday, but there'll be some mini streams every now and then. But yeah, good morning, everyone. And yes, good morning, Eric. So, Eric, I actually haven't been following stuff much, but I did hear that you're heading down with the ambulance to Missouri. When you heading out? I'm just curious. And will you be streaming it? So happy birthday early, LOL. Well, thank you. Have to come on for a little, let the piglets say happy birthday? I might. I might. But I do have some plans on my birthday too. Good morning. We love our mud pig, forever piglet. I love it. That's a lot of piglets there. Yes, and don't forget the like button. But like I was saying yesterday, you all do a pretty good job with the like button. I'm always impressed when I look, and I don't know if I've broken 1,000 likes recently, but I've gotten real close. I think I've seen a few 600-700s in there, but yeah, it's impressive. Oh, the bots have many accounts. You guys can't see the ban list for my channel, but most of my ban list is bots. And yes, streaming, taking the trailer back to New Mexico, leaving Monday, and then plan to be in DC to get the ambulance around August 5th. Alright. Well, I'll probably pop in every now and then. So you'll be heading out on my birthday. Smash that thumbs up for you, Mud Pig. Well, thank you. Wonder how much money Yahoo makes off these bots. I don't think Yahoo makes any money on the bots. It's a Google thing. Whoop. I missed the piglet days during the convoy. And Wizzy used to rattle on piglets, yeah. The convoy days were a lot of fun. $37 or $38? I'll be 37. I had to think for a second what you were asking. But yeah, I'll be 37. but that's awesome. You're also returning the trailer as well. Taking the ambulance back to Missouri by the 8th, so we'll be home for Tracy's celebration of her life/birthday on August 11th. That's pretty awesome. Will you be staying for the celebration, or will you be moving on to New Mexico by then? Forever Piglet, Mudpig is our king. Oh goodness. Did Tracy pass away? Yeah, she did, unfortunately. Eric did a good video. Yodella did a good tribute with Eric's drone footage and stuff, and a lot of other footage. Used a little bit of mine as well in there. But yeah, that was a pretty good tribute. But yeah, she unfortunately did pass away. I can't remember the date. And you knew Bryant died? Yes. Speaking of that, I gotta remember to figure out how to edit a video. Because I have a video, I want to say it was May 6th, where I did an interview with Bryant for about over an hour, actually. It's about 8 hours into the video, and I need to pull that out so people can find that. Because everyone, of course, wants to know more about Bryant. You'll be staying for the celebration? Awesome. Well, I'll look forward to the streams on that. So the 11th, I'll have to remember that day. Or you can pop in and remind me, and we'll make sure to promote it over here for you. You need to repost his goodbye video he asked you to. That one's easy to find, but I mean, I guess I can repost it. But yeah, that one comes up if you just look for Brian and his name. But yeah, that one's a standalone video. The other one you have to dig for. You have to know the date and the timestamp, but you still have a few more years until people ask you your age. You tell people don't ask. I forget how old I am every year. Every year. I always say after I turned 21, I stopped counting because it didn't matter anymore. I'll be driving and towing the ambulance with my truck in a 53-foot trailer. Are you taking your big car hauler trailer out? I was thinking you might dolly it or something. Eric did an awesome tribute to Tracy in the ambulance showing the flag on the roof. Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't see his original video, but in the Yodello video I was talking about, the half-hour one where they, kind of did some edits and stuff, I did see his drone footage there. Eric, I didn't even know you had a drone, to be honest. But yeah. That was pretty cool. Although, Eric, you'll enjoy this. I remember you were talking to me about the wireless mics one day. I ended up getting wireless mics, and that's actually what I'm using right now. I went with the DJIs, though, and I really like them. Right lane closed. Okay, I'm not getting over. We'll hold this lane. Big Booty Judy and my 53 car hauler. Only try I got could do the weight. Can't dolly 1,400 pounds. Ooh, that ambulance is that heavy. Okay. I was just thinking that's a van chassis. It can't be that heavy, but yeah, if it's that heavy, yeah. You need a little bit bigger trailer. First drone I because of its age and the batteries. The batteries, well, I mean, heck, that thing's probably 10 years old now. But lithium batteries don't last too long. But yeah, I flew that into a power line once and thought I lost it. And we actually had to sit there and throw stuff at it to get it back out of the power line. Managed to retrieve it with only a few broken props. It actually hit the ground, bounced, and I thought it was busted for sure, but nope. Just the props were broken, spun some new props on it, and it was good to go. Yeah. Those older ones were tougher than they looked. I'm hearing the DJI is really good. What kind of hours you get on the mic? I get 6.5 hours on my Rode wireless mic. It's about the same. I can't make it the whole way to my half-hour break if I'm running hard. It'll die on me. But the DJI has 2 mics and a charging case. So what I normally do is I'll hook a USB-C charger up to the receiver, just the cord, so the receiver stays charged. And then I just swap mics partway through the day. But yeah, I mean, everyone seems to like the sound on it and stuff, because you can hear me real clear, but you can hear the truck a little bit in the background as well. You have a video on your channel of the drone going into the trees? Man, I might have got a chainsaw out to get that drone back. I don't know. I know when I got my original Phantom, it wasn't cheap. I know it was over $1,000. Your Rode has 2 also? Yeah. Yeah, the DJI I like though, because it has like an iPhone like charging case, and you just drop the mic back into the charging case or the receiver, and it charges off the case. You don't even have to have the case plugged in. Your drone was only $300. That's still a lot to lose in a tree. Yeah. Is the government going to make us register them? Well, technically, if it's over 250 grams, I think it is, you have to register it and get numbers for it and everything. But I know a lot of people that don't register theirs and just fly it anyway. But that's why you see that 249 mark being popular for a lot of small drones. I had to buy an upgrade case to get the charging case option. What did the DJI cost? It's around $300 for the mic setup. I can't remember exactly, but it's not cheap. But I enjoy it, and also I know having 2 mics is great because you can do interviews and just pass someone the other mic. I'd be getting my big butt up the tree. Yeah, same here. Like I said, or I might be considering a chainsaw, do a little tree trimming. Mine was a nice size. Yeah, yours was probably over the 250 then. I have to give the government the #1 finger. Well, there you go. Instead of putting numbers on the drone, just get a middle finger decal where the numbers would go, right? Yeah, I actually got in trouble with mine back when I had it. I'll have to link that video. But I didn't know no better. I just got the drone and I was pretty new. I actually flew the drone right through the flight path of Harrisburg International Airport, which was the first thing I got in trouble for. Then I flew it over the 3 Mile Island, which I also got in trouble for. I didn't get any tickets or anything, but I did get a couple of phone calls and some emails saying, "Hey, you can't do this. This is dangerous." I'm like, well, I didn't know no better, and they let me go at that. But that video is still on YouTube of me flying my drone to 3 Mile Island, taking off right by Harrisburg Airport. Yeah. How can I link you the video of my drone? Well, you can either mention your channel and one of my mods can pull it up if you can tell them what video it is, and they can link the video for you. Or you can email me and I can link it later. But probably the easiest way is to have one of my mods look it up. Why can't you fly over 3 Mile Island? That makes no sense. Apparently it's restricted airspace over a nuclear power plant. I don't know. That's what they told me though. And apparently it's also restricted airspace around an airport. So you took your drone up to 1650 feet. I don't know if I've ever taken mine that high.
On the right, Pennsylvania 663.
Drone fails the video. But yeah, I did some night videos flying over Harrisburg and stuff, and I was having a lot of fun with it for a while. I've been considering getting another one and just keeping it on the truck, because drone exploration's kind of fun. But that's something I'll probably have to wait till around Christmas time when I have some. That's interesting. That van has an electric billboard on the back of it. But yeah, till I have some money saved up and, you know, all that. You live in Philly? Well, I'm kind of in your backyard. I was closer earlier before I started heading up to Quakertown.
On the right, Pennsylvania 663.
You live stream from your drone? I'll have to talk to you sometime off stream and figure out how you do that. Because I've thought about doing that before.
In 1/4 mile.
Taking people on a little aerial adventure.
Take the ramp ahead, then take the ramp ahead. Take the ramp
You posted
ahead,
the drone
then
video?
left.
Alright, well thank you.
Keep left to John Fry's Highway, then take the first left.
I did storm chasing in Alabama, sold my drone before I got into trouble. Yeah, I still got mine, but that didn't keep me from getting in trouble. I also used to film sprint car races. I had permission from 2 tracks in the area to fly my drone over the speedway. They actually used the footage in some of their promotional materials. Yeah. Russian citizens aren't allowed near nuke plants either. Yeah. I guess maybe they're afraid I'll fly the drone down the cooling tower or something. I don't know. I wouldn't be that dumb though.
In 3.5 miles, turn left on Northwest End Boulevard.
Good side gig, drone photography for hire. Yeah, I've heard realtors and stuff use some drone videos. That would require me being home more often now. Need to get Friday's video uploaded, but being lazy. Yeah, that's the same with me editing Brian's video. I don't enjoy video editing. Good morning, happy early birthday. Well, thank you. Camera on mine is 5.2K. I've never heard of a camera over 4K. But then again, I haven't looked at the new drones recently. I know from my GoPro though that, you know, recording 4K video sure eats up a memory card quick. I couldn't imagine recording 5.2K. You'd need to carry a portable hard drive in your back pocket or something. Come on, truck, stop. Those are the hardest things for a semi to do, to stop for a changing light at speed. I don't know how to edit videos. I just do panels and rock and metal music. Yeah. It took me hours to edit the canoe video, and all it was splicing 4 gigabyte GoPro files together. It drove me nuts. I think it only records 4K, but the 5.2 gives it better image stabilization and other correction features. Huh. So it's kind of like the GoPro then. The GoPro, you have the option to record in a smaller, not as wide of an angle, and use image stabilization, but the image stabilization crops it a little bit because it uses that data outside the frame for stabilization. morning, early one, and a happy early birthday. Well, thank you. And good morning to you as well. I knew I'd get one of those in the truck. The place I parked at yesterday had really bad mayflies, and I just had one crawling on the dash.
Turn left at the traffic light. Miles, turn right on West Pumping Station Road.
Those things suck so bad. Yeah, they were thick. They were on everything out there.
Of a mile, turn right on West Pumping Station Road.
Have an app that does it without recording it, but I would have to figure out the name of it. Haven't used it in like 4 months. Huh. Yeah, Bobby was saying that he has an app that stitches GoPro video together as well. I think the one I was using was called DaVinci Resolve. I can't remember the name of it, but it's by the company that does the Red cameras. They have a free video editing app. Anyone that knows anything about professional photography has probably heard of a Red camera. But they have an app that's free to use, but you can buy a license if you want more features. Let's see if anyone's over my line.
To the end of the street, then turn right.
Yeah, here these corners are very hard to make. You'll see up here at this next corner, the stop line is way back because it's a square corner. People always pull over it, and usually I'll have to give them a little bit of the grill to their bumper to give them the hint that they got to move, because blowing the horn at them usually don't work. I actually had one time I had to get out and tell the person, it's like, I'm not backing up and I can't back up. So either you scoot over and give me room since you pulled past the stop line, or you're going to be sitting here all day. I mean, I don't know. Some people just don't respect where the lines are and the signs and everything that say stop here on red. Yeah, you'll see in a second how far back this stop line is
Right at the
to
traffic light.
allow trucks to make this corner. High of 92 in Philly and thunderstorms today and tonight. Here we go. See where that Subaru is all the way back there, actually at the stop line? I basically need all that room. People pull too far up into this intersection.
In 1/4 mile.
And yeah, trucks can't make this corner.
California Road on the right.
But if he's back where he's supposed to be, like he was, that corner's not a bad corner to make at all.
In 300 feet, arrive at 480 California Road on the right.
I love this no truck sign right here. Because if you miss the turn for this entrance, you're on a no truck route. Some people just don't care. Oh, I know they don't. They don't care or they don't think. One of the two. But anyway, I'm going to let you in the truck here. I'll be right back. I got to go check in quick. I don't even know what time it is. 7. I'm an hour early. That's perfect. Yeah, because in trucking, they say if you're on time, you're already late. So, I'll be back. this isn't good. Place is a ghost town. The receiving door is open, so I'm going to go down to the receiving door and see if I can find someone down there, or if this big truck sitting in their door gathers any attention. But I can't find anyone at the office. Good morning from Missouri. Well, good morning. Usually there's always someone running around here, but this morning it's a dang ghost town. Messed that one up. Get this turned around. I was so excited last night. There were a couple thunderstorms roaming the neighborhood. Came within 10 miles. No rain here since May of 2021. That's impressive. All the hungover hands calling in sick? Maybe. I hope someone shows up. I mean, I am an hour early. Let's ask Phil if you can all come watch my lives while he's off. Oh, sure. I mean, heck, I promote all the live streamers. So you're more than welcome to go visit Ride Along while I'm taking my birthday vacation. Get out and look quick. I'll show you what we're backing into here then. It's a black hole though. Basically you back into this thing on faith essentially. Alright, let's roll down the other window because it's nice out. And I'm going to show you this hole I just backed into. Yeah, can you see anything? Probably not. But yeah, you come right down along that wall and go all the way into the building. But from outside, that's what you see. Nothing. And the other side's pretty much the same way. You can see a little bit more, but once you get in here, you can see. Tight fit, yep. All right, someone found my trailer, so I'm gonna let the mic in here again quick while I go check in. No joke, I'll pay someone to back that up for me. It's not that bad. Alright, let's see what we got going on. Gotta turn in happy early birthday, saw that. Oh, tight fit, yep. It's tight, but when, you do it a few times, you get used to it. Now that parking job separates the men from the boys, that's funny. Love backing into these places, it's always an awesome feeling. Yep, basically you gotta get it straight before you start at it. If you don't have it straight before you start, then you're already done. I'll pay someone to back up for me. Hate backing up my minivan. Oh, goodness. Good day, my fellow North Americans. It's a brand new day, tuning in from Ottawa. Well, howdy. And yes, Bobby does have popcorn for y'all. I'd go broke paying someone, but I knew a trucker before that did that very thing. I used to do it for other Prime drivers. When I worked at Prime, I'd see a Prime driver struggling, I'd come over and say, hey, I'm a trainer, I'm a Prime driver, you need some help. And I either direct them in, or I'd just show them how to do it, But, that's when I work for the same company, so, it's not a big deal if I would screw anything up. But I don't know if I'd offer for someone just random trucker. I don't know if I'd offer to back their truck, because then they might try to blame something on you. You know how it is. That reminds you of some of the 1940s built grain elevators I backed into to dump? Yep. Yeah, you guys haven't seen the other end, but yeah, the other end when we load in Churchill, it's pretty much the same thing. We back into chutes. I'll show you that some morning, I guess. Must have aced your driving test back in the day. I was driving ever since I could remember. I know I was in my, I don't even know if I was a teenager yet. I was driving pickups and cars on the farm and stuff. As soon as I could reach the pedals, pretty much. So yeah, by the time it came time for me to take driver's ed, basically the driver ed instructor could tell immediately I was a good driver, and all we did for my driver's ed was run errands for him. Yeah. My daddy drove a big truck all his life and tried his damnedest to get me to back up, and at 52 I'm still as fearful of it as I was at 16. Yeah. I'll back pretty much anything. When I got that RV, I've never backed an RV in my life. Yeah, got home and put it right in the driveway. Yeah. Once you know how to back and you get the turning down, the turning is the biggest thing. Basically it has to be instinct. If the trailer's going one way and you want to go the other, you just have to have the feeling and know how to get it to do what you want. Had random drivers ask me all the time to back for them. I usually just say I'll help you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd jump in someone else's truck, but like I said, if it was another Prime truck, yeah, sure. I'll do it for you, because I don't care. It's the same company I'm calling if I did happen to bump something. Just be like, hey, I was helping out, whoever this is on truck number this, I tapped a mirror or something, Just letting you all know, I know when I was 9, I received an old Isuzu 5-speed pickup. Those are awesome. I had a Mazda B2200 for a while. Very similar pickup. As for parallel parking, screw that. I'll walk a few more steps. I won't parallel park my pickup, because my pickup's actually longer than most of the spots in Carlisle, the only place I really need to parallel park. So I try not to parallel park my pickup, but the wife's car, I'll parallel park that in a heartbeat. I had a rough time backing up a Mr. Softy truck, LOL, 1999, once upon a time ago. Is Mr. Softy actually a thing? I've seen that in some movies and stuff, but didn't know Mr. Softy was actually a thing. I was never too proud to ask for help backing when the room was not there. Yeah. I mean, usually I'll even sometimes ask for help if it's super tight. And usually I'll tell them, it's like, don't give me left and right. It'll get me confused. Just start jumping up and down and waving if I'm about to hit something. You know, we'll call it good. Parallel parking semi, I've done it. Now, a ride along, when you parallel park, do you jackknife it in or do you ease it in? Because I've always been one of the jackknife method. You'll come in at like maybe a 45-degree angle, get those tires pretty much right at the curb, and then just cut the crap out of it and push the front of the trailer around and then bring the truck back in. That's how I've always parallel parked a semi. I've seen other guys do it differently, where they come in more gradual, but I always like to just get it in and then cut that front end super hard. I mean, I'm just curious how you did it. You're doing a semi, but not your personal truck? Yeah. Believe it or not, I think I can see better and have more experience driving a semi than I can see and have experience driving my personal pickup. I don't know how to describe it, but the semi, I just know where it is because I've done it so many times. With my pickup, I'm still kind of guessing where the tail is at times, so I gotta get out and look. I've only ever had a problem backing it at night in the cornfield when there's no reference points to gauge where the heck you are. I've done that before too. Yep. Back when I delivered sprinkler systems, sometimes I'd call the farmer ahead of time and be like, hey, you mind if I sit out on the property and wait for you in the morning? And yep, we'd do that. FN50's an 8-foot bed or 23-foot long. I won't parallel park mine either. Nah. Yeah. They're a boat. Yeah, because I got the mega cab, but I don't have the 8-foot bed. I have the 6.5, so I'm a few feet shorter. But yeah, they don't fit in a standard parking spot. Not if you got the big cab long bed. Yeah. You can hear the Mr. Softy truck from 3 blocks away. Got a link showing you how I do it if you want to see it. I was just curious, but yeah, I can look another time. I probably won't watch it right now because I think we're about done actually. They're usually pretty quick here. And they've been rocking the truck for a minute or two. F-250s are too big? Oh no, they're not too big. Now a 650 is pretty big. Yeah, I remember the one day Freedom Ford and me were talking about it, who's bigger, my bobtail or his 650, and we're actually just about the same length. I think if I remember right, he had a few inches on me. Yeah, but your ride is nicer. That is true. He called that thing the kidney killer or something. Yeah. Freedom Ford's truck, I think, had a container attached to it at one time. Maybe. They do that a lot with those trucks. I've seen some people turn them into campers where they'll put like either a truck cab on it or, a camper body. Some people, put boxes on them. But yeah, his is just a bare chassis. Usually there's something else attached. It's not usually the bare frame like that. Wonder how that Frontier driver from yesterday is doing today. Haven't heard nothing about a Frontier driver. Oh, the RV that flipped. Okay, yeah, I wonder too. I think you should be on American Trucker. I don't even know what American Trucker is. Is that a TV show or something? I don't watch much TV, to be honest. Am I driving back home with the trailer when you're done here? I'm working on that. What I'm going to do with y'all is I'm going to get in the vicinity of the house. I'm probably going to stop at one of the Carlisle truck stops. And then I got to figure out what I'm doing with the trailer. Because I can't get the trailer into the house. So I'm not sure if I'm going to let the truck somewhere and just let it attached, or if I'm going to drop the trailer. I got to make some phone calls to some friends with some property and see if I can find somewhere to let the trailer. Because usually when I come home, I don't have a trailer. Because the companies I've worked for in the past, I've had drop yards. So not having a drop yard and having a trailer, and this is my first time being home with a trailer, I got to figure that out. So I'm going to make some phone calls today. Actually, I'm going to do a text right now. We live close to each other, Phil. Yeah. My dad used to park down the street. Yeah, the street I live on don't have wide enough shoulders. Saw you July 2nd StreamYard. Yep, that was pretty fun. StreamYard, StreamYard? You mean the panel? Yeah, that panel wasn't done on StreamYard, but yeah, the panel was pretty fun. Had to have a hell of a big door to get the trailer in your house. Yeah, being funny. Petro will let you if needed, but go inside and leave your info with them? I've never dropped at a Petro before, at least a trailer. I'll have to see about that. That might be an option. Y'all hear about the bobtail that parked in a Hershey home last week? No, I did not hear about that. And yes, the panel. Yeah, I was actually happy that Mike decided to join us for that panel. Yep, because I had talked to him about it, and at first I didn't know if he was going to stay for a little bit, stay for the whole time, but yeah, he stayed for the whole time, and we had a good time. You watched the panel. Panels are cool. Personally, I liked what he had to say. Yeah, some people didn't. It seemed like it riled a few people up, but Mike always says he don't sugarcoat anything, you know? So yeah, it's cool he's helping you. Yep. Yeah, we're a little 2-truck operation now. I'm appreciative of it. Oh. Oh, no return?
No, not that I know of, so.
Alright.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's alright. Well, thank you. Alright, let me get out of the door here and let the next guy get in. Looks like he took my tip with 276. Yep. I took 276. I'm going to focus on this for a second. I don't want to lose a door on this hole. So I thought you had to get the thing to return for the glass. Yeah, I need an authorization number. But usually I'll get the authorization number while they're putting the glass on the trailer. All I gotta do is make a phone call. But anyway, I'll be right back. Gotta close the doors up here and everything. Oh. Come on. He must have the mic on him. Yep. That mic is awesome. Definitely need to get one. Yeah, I haven't tested how far it works yet, but yeah, I'm not going to pull the mic off just to go shut trailer doors. But I do pull it off when I'm checking in, because sometimes they ask for your name and phone number and stuff. And I don't want to forget I have the mic on me and accidentally give out my phone number or something on live. Not that I would mind some of y'all calling me, but phone number is something you don't want some people to have, because then they'll be calling you and asking if my refrigerator's running or something. You get the drift. Alright, let's check the status of my half hour here. Let's see where we're at. Eric, I'm not going to answer your call while I'm on a live. Speaking of people calling me. Because I know he's watching the video. Darn you, Eric. What? Oh, you distracted me, actually. I was supposed to be checking my half-hour break to see if I can head out. Monday today. Today is Tuesday. Did I say Monday? Oh, I have the date on my live wrong. Hold on. Maybe I wasn't as awake as I thought this morning. I can't believe no one else mentioned that this morning. Woohoo, I just got called to the door. Nice. And it looks like we got plenty of time to get back to Carlisle. So we'll get that going right now. Truck stops. Search around. Let me change that, you dummy. Search different city. Carlisle. Petra.
Please drive to highlighted route.
You just seen the date? Only 2 hours late. Yeah, I don't know how I messed that up, but yeah, I just fixed it. So it should refresh on y'all's end eventually. Anyway, let's get rolling. Ooh. By the way, y'all remember that truck that pulled up whenever I pulled out of the door? He still is trying to get into that door. Make sure you check the P.O. box before you go back on the road. Will do. It's probably overflowing. Because I know I have a sweatshirt in it waiting on me. And there might be some other things in it waiting on me. I'm sending you stickers today. Awesome.
Turn left on California Road.
Let our mud pig roll. Yeah, that was our normal morning thing there. You know, to let my truckers roll. Sheesh. Where did everyone come from all of a sudden? Got a steady string of cars coming that way, and now a short string of cars coming this way. That one's got a flag on it. Alright, there we go. And we're off.
In 1/4 mile, turn left on West Pumping Station Road.
I want to know what all these steel statue things are. They're kind of weird, but kind of neat. They're all over the place right here, though. I don't know if they're supposed to be anything, but... yeah.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Having high temperature here again today, but severe storms coming today. Well, the storm should cool it down for you. We have an entire park with metal art here in Ohio. Yeah, there's some of that down by the river in Harrisburg too, in Riverfront Park. A couple of really neat ones. Maybe Kate can sell them for a couple of bucks with people's self-addressed stamp envelope. Yeah, we can see. I mean, I know Saznak's been doing that for a while with his stickers. You know, you send him an envelope and he'll send you some stickers.
Turn right at the traffic light.
I gotta talk to her anyway about the vinyl ones that she makes, because we do have actually I think there's 2 requests now for those. The ones we're handing out during the convoy if you came out to see us. You want a sticker? Can I mail you one? Well, I can hand deliver you one. Well, if you're serious, what color do you want and what design?
Was reported on I-78. You are on the fastest route.
We just had a storm now. At the heat. Storm now, the heat again today. Yeah, after a storm it can get humid on you too. Surprise you with a sticker, you'll put it on the camper. Well, if you're going to put it on the camper, I expect you want it in black then, right?
1 mile, turn right on West Broad Street.
What stickers you have, MudPig? Well, we have several. We have printed ones with cartoon piglets that are on the merch store. And then we have Well, the most famous one is actually in Bryant's picture, the People's Convoy with the truck on it. It's also on the side of my truck. And then we have Let Freedom Roll and Freedom Over Force in vinyl. I don't have pictures of them or a place for you to look for them. I mean, some of the old streams, I did have people on rooting through the sticker box. But I might talk to the wife about putting those up on somewhere. I don't know if we want to put them on Etsy, though, because we'll have to charge so much for them because of Etsy fees. But, yeah, well, I'll see about getting them up somewhere where people can see them.
Turn right at the traffic light.
Because the merch store I have my merch on, I can't do custom products. So I can't put the wife's stuff up on there. Is today your birthday? No, my birthday is on July 11th. It's Monday. But I'm heading home for my birthday today, and this will be my last regular live stream for about a week. There will, like I said, I'll probably put up a little adventure one at some point. But yeah, we won't be doing our normal daily live after we shut down the day. You have the TPC sticker? Yeah. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful time at home. Well, thank you. I'll try. We want to celebrate your birthday with you. I'll see if I can put up a brief birthday stream. Yeah, I do have plans later in the day, but yeah, I'll see what we can put together. Happy birthday, 7-Eleven. Yep, well, thank you. Ooh, look at that green Lamborghini. Did you guys see that? That's a rare sight out this way, a Lamborghini. It's your birthday too, 58. Well, happy birthday to you. I won't sing. You don't want me to sing, but happy birthday.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit on the right toward Pennsylvania Turnpike, then take the ramp ahead.
And speaking of singing happy birthday. Is it just my family, or does every family always start happy birthday so low that it sounds like a bunch of drunks singing it? Because if you start happy birthday on a higher note, it usually sounds pretty good. But yeah, my family, every time we sing happy birthday, it's like happy birthday to you, and when they start it real low, you know. Holy cow. I haven't been following that. That's terrible if 300's the correct number. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Sometimes I hate my brain.
Take the exit on the right toward Pennsylvania Turnpike, then take the ramp ahead.
Anyone ever sit there and you're talking about singing with friends and stuff, and something just pops in your head and then gets wedged in there? Like there's a song that me and my friends used to sing when we were out drinking. And it's not fit for YouTube, so I won't sing it to y'all. But it's actually really not even fit for sensitive ears. I'm not sure if anyone might know it, but it's called the Rodeo Song. And it's a very fun song to sing to your friends, especially when you point at them as you're singing it. But yeah, it's not fit for on YouTube, but it's playing on repeat in my head right now. Great song. It is a great song, but it's not family friendly in the least. And it's not something I'd sing on YouTube, that's for sure.
Take the ramp ahead, then keep right.
Grey Wolf was talking about me singing a duet with him yesterday. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we could try to do it, though. I'm not saying it'll be good, bad, or otherwise,
Keep right
but
to I-476 north.
yeah, I'm not against it. Good morning, Mud Pig and Piglets. Well, good morning. My husband does that to me with a song. Drops it in conversation. Yeah. Yeah, there used to be some pretty funny videos floating around where people would text a random number and they just talk song, and they just send song lyrics and see how long it took people to pick it up. If Dave, you want a funny song? Lizzie the Lot Lizard by... What? No. Someone did not write a song about a lot lizard. That's terrible.
Continue on I-476.
Unfortunately, those bots kind of come with the territory on YouTube. Yep, there they are. Be stuck in a door for a hot minute. Oh no. Those bots have good content? Oh no. I mean, I guess if you're into that kind of thing, maybe, but yeah, I'll pass. I'd love to mod for you. I also mod for Grey Wolf. Oh, Debbie, we can look into that then. I'm not against it. We have a ton of mods. Yeah, we do. And you gotta kind of keep it balanced. I mean, for new people coming in, I mean, you don't want it to look like there's too many chiefs and not enough Indians, you know? If it looks like there's only mods talking, sometimes that, you know, runs people off if they're new. It happens. Good morning, everyone. Hugs tall. Well, good morning. You're a mod in a lot of chats. I think people like giving the mechanic a wrench. I'm actually not sure why you're not a mod in mine. I normally mod all the other streamers that I trust just so they stand out. Yeah. Like Ride Along has a wrench in here. Fry has a wrench. I'm trying to think who else. I have a few other streamers that have wrenches. It's just so, you know, they stand out. They can drop their channels, you know. Yeah, and you don't need the mod. You know, it just sort of highlights it for me as well, so I know you're here, so I can be like, hey, Eric's here, check out Eric's channel, you know? Kind of helps me Kind of helps me throw you a plug every now and then, you know. Speaking of mods, I don't think I've seen Texas Girl in here this morning, but I gotta remember to mod Juniper next time he's in here. You're sitting here watching people walk the dogs. My cats are bigger than their ankle biters. I love it. Yeah, some people like them little dogs. I don't know. If I ever got a dog, like the size of Abby's a good dog size, you know? Like I'd say Abby's a medium dog. That's probably about the smallest I would consider. But yeah, some people have them little Chihuahuas and Yorkies and stuff. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of the teeny weeny ones. Whoop, not yet. You guys could probably see that before me. Alright, now we'll move over. PA Turnpike, Jersey Wallland. Yep. I'm a big dog person. Yeah, I'm a medium to large. Can't do the toy dogs? Nah, me neither. I'm always afraid I'd break them. It's like when someone else hands me their baby. You know, it's like I'm afraid I'm gonna break it, you know? It's like, here, hold my baby. It's like, nah, I'd rather not. Oh, you don't want to hold my baby? No. It's like I'm afraid I'm going to break it, you know? Our dog is a walking tree hound. Terrified last night. Not sure what a walking tree is. Little ankle biter, my Chihuahua just... Oh, that one went away too quick. Or step on him, yeah. Or step on him. Watch it, Mudpig, my Chihuahua can take on any dog. Yeah, Chihuahuas have that big dog attitude, though. They think they're bigger than they are. I've raised an English Mastiff, and when my last girl passed, I just didn't want to have her anymore. My daughter ended up getting me a teacup Chihuahua. Yeah, I don't know. I like my pit bull because, you know, you can wrestle with them. Hell, I use them as a footrest a lot of times. And, yeah. He's just, I don't know, sturdy. My wife wants a Newfoundland dog, but that might be too huge for the RV. Yeah, they're pretty big. I love that breed and a bull mastiff. Yeah. I just like sturdy dogs because I'm clumsy. You know, I don't want to trip and, you know, squash my dog or something, you know. You can wrestle a Chihuahua. Yeah. Oh my. I want a rough collie, but I gotta do sound training as a pup. Shoot skeet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta make sure you don't scare them. Cane Corso, you need a saddle. But yeah, my pit's awesome. had a Siamese cat that would attack people who came into my house. His kick name was, yeah. Yeah, cats can tear you up. Good morning, where are we? We're on the turnpike, heading down towards Philly right now so we can take a right and head out towards Carlisle. But yeah, we're on the way home. Had Norwegian elk hound. Not sure what that is, but the elk part makes it sound big. Posted a link for the 5th of July song. Have a listen. Yeah, I'll check it out then. If I get another, it would not be a... If I get another, be a Malwa? I'm not sure what a Malwa is. Need to quit typing day, everything's coming out wrong. That's alright. Just makes me think. What time is the panel and on whose stream? The panel starts at 8 and it's on Texas Girl's One Voice channel. So if you know Texas Girl, yeah, you can hop in. But the panel's at 8 every Saturday. Norwegian elk hounds are gorgeous. Police use the Malwa or Malwa? I've never heard of them. The panel is very interesting. Yeah, I enjoy it. I don't always make it. I'm not as reliable as Blinky, I guess. But I try to make it pretty regularly. Blinky's almost always there. I know her, but not her stream. 8 Eastern. Yep, 8 Eastern. Couldn't find it last week. Juniper shared it in my live stream and I wasn't able to look back at it. Well, the panel is also on my channel. I restream it as well. So if you missed it on Texas Girl's channel, you can check it out on mine. Or you can find the One Voice channel. But I had trouble searching for the One Voice channel as well. I had to have her send me a link to it. So I'm not sure if her tags are set up right for it to show up in a search. But yeah, the one with Mike on it is on my channel as well. Just have to go back through my previous lives. Yeah, and I think I'll do that every week. I won't be able to address the chat directly most of the time because we work off of her chat. But you're more than welcome to come in there and chat amongst yourselves if I'm there. Good morning, all. Well, good morning. Missed the sunrise this morning. Oh, no. I watched the one with Mike and a Griff where he said always liked him. Yeah, I like Mike as well. Like I said, I know he ruffled a few feathers because I got a few messages regarding what he said, but hey, Mike's always called it as he's seen it, you know, and I can respect him for that. He sent you pictures of the birds as well. Yeah, I told him I was being jealous. It's like, man, I want a bird now. I've always liked them. One more thing, LOL. Guess you'll have to finish watching the panel with Mike. Yeah, you can. Yeah, he stayed the entire night. I was actually kind of impressed by that. Only got to half. Filming your trailer? Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? Although sometimes I feel like, you know, I got an elephant on a trampoline back there, you know, but usually feeling people working in your trailer is a good thing.
In 1 3/4 miles, take the exit on the right to I-270.
Hey, there's the link for One Voice. Yeah, I don't know why that don't come up on a search. Oh, maybe, is it one word or is it two words? Because I always tried searching for it as two words. If it's one word, that's maybe why I can't find it on a search. One pallet fell and they had to straighten it up first. Well, that's not a good sign. Couldn't find Texas Girl's YouTube either. Wish someone would give a clue. Yeah, someone just linked it up a few messages. So roll up there a little bit. Guess I need to get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out for that wrench. Sounds good. Yeah, make sure it don't hit you in the head and give you a lump. You know, I have a bad habit of handing out the wrenches a little too hard, you know. Gotta remember underhand throw, not an overhand throw. Yeah, have a good day, Eric.
Continue I-276.
Will you be able to use your trailer to load your stuff when you're ready to move to Tennessee? Maybe. I have to ask, but I don't think it'll be an issue. One of the benefits for working for a smaller company. You know, I think I should probably be able to do it. It'll save you so much money, all I know. It's like I got the truck and the big trailer, might as well use it, right? The only thing I'm not looking forward to is I'll probably still rent a small box truck just so I have the lift gate. So I can lift gate it up into the box truck, and then once I have the box truck loaded, back it up to the trailer and just cross load it. Because having to pick stuff up into the semi trailer, the 53-foot trailer, that's a pretty good lift for some things. Maybe a forklift. I don't know if you can rent just a forklift though, and then I would need to palletize everything. grab some ramps. Could do that too. You can rent anything. That would make things easier though if I palletized everything. I just would have to measure if I could get a pallet through my door. You moving soon to Tennessee? Probably not till the fall. Because I think we're going to wait till the weather cools off a little bit.
In 1.75 miles, keep left toward I-76 west.
Also, I gotta have some time to save up a down payment on property. How tall is your porch? Maybe 8 feet? I mean, it's tall enough that I can reach the ceiling, but I gotta stretch pretty good.
In either of the two left lanes.
You could even hire a helper or two. Yeah, that's what I did when we moved into this house. I rented the truck and I hired a couple college kids to help, and they had a really good rate actually. What area are we looking at? The Kingsport, Churchill, that area of Tennessee. So East Tennessee, right on the Virginia line pretty much. Back it off a little bit. We've got construction here. Didn't see a speed limit sign for this construction now. Back that trailer right up to the porch. I could. I'd have to kind of wiggle it around the tree, but 55, there's my speed limit sign. All right, we're good. No, I could back it up to the porch, but I don't know if I'd have enough room to, like, I couldn't go under the porch, I know that, but I'd have to measure the floor height versus how high I want to go. yeah, the wife wants to do that as well. Just sell it and get new when we get there. There's only a few large items we probably will be taking. I have a great big hutch that belonged to my grandmother. That'll be going for sure. And we might take our dining room table. But a lot of things won't be going. They got the fallen pallet cleaned up. Nice. Yeah, by the way, always blame the shrink wrap. Wasn't my fault it fell. They must have not shrink wrapped it properly. Have a big yard sale. We could. I also have a big habit of just giving things away. It's like, oh, I haven't used this in forever. Here, just take it. Get it out of the way, you know. I'm more west of Churchill, go up 11 west at Kingsport instead of I-81. I actually run 11 a lot. I run 11 down to 26. I run 11 up to 25. I try to avoid taking 81. No shrink wrap at all. Definitely blame the shrink wrap then. Yeah, it definitely wasn't that massive pothole you hit earlier, right? Got rid of so much stuff you could move with a pickup truck. I think we got a little more than that. If you go back, trying to think how many weeks you'd have to go back on. Actually, that was on Diego's channel. That wasn't even on One Voice. But I have a massive collection of bobbleheads. I don't know if any of you know what a Funko Pop is. But I have basically the whole wall of my office is Funko Pops. So just that alone would be a pickup truck load. Yeah, if you go back to the panel where I was sitting in my office, you could actually see a whole shelf of collectibles behind me. Decluttering your house. It's amazing how much junk you collect. Oh, it is. Want to become a minimalist? I don't know if I could. I mean, while I love the idea of living in an RV or a tiny house, I would still have a storage unit somewhere. Or a shed. don't necessarily need to be a storage unit. It's tough to dwindle down collections for an RV. Oh, I know, Spider, I know exactly what you're talking about. I have a storage shed. I can store some stuff, but it'll be limited. Yep. A famous YouTuber lives in Carlisle, Crazy Lamp Lady. She has made a fortune on YouTube. She goes to Goodwills around the area. My mom actually does that as well. I've never heard of Crazy Lamp Lady, but yeah, maybe I should look her up sometime. When I moved my house, I had a TV, bumpy, no bed, some pots and pans, and that was it. Yeah, my biggest thing is my electronics. I would have 2 laptops, 2 desktop computers, about 6 computer monitors to move. Now I know that sounds excessive, but I'm counting mine and the wife's computers. I mean, that's just in computers, and you know, several TVs and all that goes with them. I mean, mostly it's electronics, honestly. Just computer stuff, exactly. Yeah, that'd be my biggest problem. She has around 250 subs on YouTube. I bet your mom has heard of her. I doubt it. My mom is not very technically savvy. Yeah. I only bought a bed and a couch. I have no need for lots of furniture. Yeah, that's kind of how we are. We use our bed, we use our couch. We have a dining room table, but we rarely eat at it. We usually just eat at the couch, and yeah. I mean, the only time we eat at the dining room table is if we have family over, and that hasn't happened since all the craziness started. Happy 4th of July from Australia. Well, happy 4th of July. only thing I was 100% on was the desktop PC and the RC cars when we moved into the camper. Anything else I left behind. Yep. I know we talked about that you needed your computer. That reminds me, when I get home, I need to pitch the Techno into the pickup so I don't forget it. Like I said, I don't have any batteries or a controller for it. Otherwise, I'd say we could run it around a little bit. Because minus the drive shafts falling out, it's a pretty good little running RC. Think about how many rooms you live in for real. Kitchen, bedroom, living room. After building a 3,000 square foot house, then divorcing, left him with the house, I realized I really didn't need it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're talking about doing a barn dough maybe at some point, but the reason for that is we're planning on having kids and stuff, so we really want to have a lot of space. What state in America are you driving through? We're in Pennsylvania. We also have 3 laptops with us, but those are streaming to TVs. Ah, okay. Yeah, I always have one laptop with me. Yeah, I stay in the bedroom, kitchen, den. My living room is completely empty. Yeah, we use our living room a lot. That's actually where we spend a good bit of time. But it's mainly we use the kitchen, the living room, the office, and the bedroom. And if we have another bedroom that's just a storage room, our dining room really don't get used at all, and our basement gets used rarely. We have a basement you can walk through, but mainly that's for Christmas decorations and things we use once a year, you know. I walked away from a bad marriage. She got everything. I just wanted out. Yeah, I kind of did that with my ex before Kate. Yeah. Yeah, she cheated on me with a friend of ours, and I told her, I don't care what you take what you want, and be gone before I get home from work. It's like nothing's worth fighting over. Just take what you want and be gone before I get home from work, is what I told her. She was. And she didn't really take all that much, to be honest. She did take the one car, and that turned into a battle because she wanted the car but didn't want to pay the payments. And we weren't married or anything, so there was no reason I should have to pay the payments. You know, we were just dating for a few years, so she didn't want to transfer the car to her name and take over the payments despite she was driving it. So eventually I told the finance company that I'm no longer making payments to take it up with her, and they ended up repoing it. But yeah, that was the only messy thing about that whole thing. No regrets, so much happier. Yeah, same here. So late, what are you talking about? Well, right now I'm talking about old relationships. Only turned the fireplace on once in 15 years. Yeah, we have a gas fireplace in our house, and I don't even know if it works. I've never turned it on. You just need a small house but large closets and plenty. Yeah. All I want is a lot of outside space. When I move, I want like a couple acres at least. I want my space to have like an outdoor fire pit, you know, put some hammocks up somewhere, maybe even put in a small pond, you know. But yeah. Exactly how and why people end up doing ridiculous things like you see on the news, I'll never know, just walk away. Yep. No more movement, they might be done. I'm gonna get ready for my drive to New Mexico. Have a great birthday, Phil. Everyone, see you later. All right. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Did you all sell your house? Not yet. Right now, we're just kind of looking, and I'm debating if I'm going to sell it. I might end up listing it for rent with a property management company and getting rental income on it. I want to pull my whole truck and trailer up to my house. I've thought about it. I have enough room in my yard for the truck and trailer, but I don't want to get stuck and tear up my yard. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. Be careful you don't get a squatter in there. Yeah, I mean, around me, I have 3 military bases within half an hour of my house. So I'm hoping that if I do it that way, I just get a military family and hopefully they're respectful. So that's my goal, is to find someone that wants to live off base and, you know, have them rent the place. Happy birthday. Today is my brother's birthday also. It's not my birthday today. My birthday is Monday, but this is going to be my last official stream before my birthday. I'm going to be taking the next week off to celebrate my birthday. But thank you for all the birthday wishes. Yeah. Yeah, my birthday's actually the 11th. Oh my goodness. Mine is July 11th. Well, that's mine as well. Yeah. Monday the 11th. I'll be going back to work on the 12th. Well, happy birthday early then. You have a wonderful day. Well, thank you. Thought it was today. Sorry. Nah, it's alright. Like I said, though, today's my last daily stream. Like, I'm going to probably put up a few little adventure streams like I did with the kayaking one. But yeah, this will be the last one. Lucky 7-Eleven, yep. Think you're a bit older than me? Maybe. Yeah, I always said I should play craps on my birthday. Any craps players would get that. How old will you be? I'll be 37. While Phil is on birthday vacation, yep. Feel free to hang out with Ride Along. Have the best time, Mudpig, on your B-Day. You deserve it. I'll try. You'll be 57. I'll be 37. So yeah, you got about 20 years on me. You're still a piglet, Phil? Yeah, still a piglet. Yeah, I guess if I did play craps on my birthday, I'd have to play Dark Side, though. Because otherwise I wouldn't be happy to see the sevens. I'm 66, time goes by so fast. Yes, it does. Because I'll say, I mean, I'm coming up on 40, and everyone says things are supposed to start hurting when you get to 40, and I don't know, so far I feel pretty good. So I don't know. Maybe it'll hit me fast in the next 3 years. Friend of mine does have the Coast Guard base near him, rents out to the ones who rotate on off the base every 6 months or so. Works for him and he doesn't have problems with the renters. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for as well. Hoping to get a van and travel, but with gas no way I could afford to go anywhere. I'm lucky enough to go to town and back. Yeah, gas is terrible right now. Put $30 in it, got about 8 gallons of gas. Isn't that awful? I know some of y'all probably remember cheaper gas, but I remember when I first started driving, $5 was about half a tank of gas. I mean, gas was less than $1 when I first started driving. I have 5 acres and a 5-bedroom house. 3-car detached garage, several storage buildings, and several antique tractors, 49 Chevy truck, and more antique stuff, and my husband passed away in January. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. That sounds like a heck of a collection now. Take care, see you later. I gotta do breakfast. Alright, sounds good. See you in a bit. I remember when it was really cheap, yeah. Gas used to be crazy cheap. When you went on your trip, did you catch any fish? Nah, nothing was biting, if you're talking about the Rhode Island trip. Yeah, nothing was biting. We spent a little bit of time and didn't really even get as much as a nibble. so yeah, we gave up on it. Happy birthday? Well, thank you. As a kid, most of my life, I recall 59.9 forever. I wish it was 59.9. Yeah, but I remember you get a half a tank of gas for $5, and movies were only $2. You could go see a movie and it was $2. And I can't remember what popcorn and snacks were, because we always smuggled our own snacks in. Go to the Walmart and get a bag of Red Vines and a 20-ounce soda, and stick it in a backpack or your pockets or something. But yeah, I remember the movie ticket was $2. Overwhelmed with things, don't need it, but I'm sentimental. Happy with $259.9. Yeah, that'd be a good price too compared to nowadays. Drive-in movies were great. We still have a drive-in here by us. We saw Jurassic World before I went back down to Tennessee. And I think the wife is planning a drive-in trip here for my birthday. But yeah, we got a drive-in right up the road, actually. And usually the way we do a drive-in is we take the pickup and we have an air mattress, and we blow up the air mattress in the back of the pickup. And then we just lay in the back of the pickup on the air mattress with a bunch of pillows to prop us up so we could see the screen. And yep, it's a great time. And if it's cold out, that's the best, because then you get the blankets out and you get to cuddle and watch the movie. There's a lot of Tesla chargers at that travel center. While those are getting scarce, I did the pickup too. Yep. Yeah, it's funny to see some of the arrangements people have. I mean, I've seen people come in there with their couch in the back of their pickup. I've seen people take the seats out of their cars and set them down on the gravel, like if you have the removable van seats. I've seen that. I've seen people use patio chairs, like the reclining pool chair kind of things. It's all up to, I guess, what you're comfortable with. Good day, mates. Nice live stream watching you from Australia. Well, thank you for dropping in. And good morning to you as well. On the wrong side of the road? Oh no. Hold on, I gotta pull over and readjust my steering column. I don't know if I could drive in another country. I've never tried it, but yeah, that would throw me off. Driving on the other side of the truck and the other side of the road. Although I am jealous that y'all can still get new cab overs out that way. I'd love to have a cab over for this local runs I'm doing. Will you ever take a truckload to Canada? I don't know. I don't have a passport, so that'd be my first issue. My second issue is the requirements to get into Canada in regards to the stuff that's been going on the last few years. But if the stuff that's been going on the last few years wasn't an issue, I'd probably consider going to Canada if the rate was right. Do you ever lay over around 8 hours? That's the law here. Yeah, we actually have to sit for 10, unless you want to do a split break. But a split break makes your day more complicated. You have to have 10 hours off in a given day, but you can do that as a solid 10, or you can do it as 8 and 2. So you can do 8 hours at night and 2 hours for like lunch or something. Or you can do a 7 and 3, which is even more annoying than an 8 and 2, because during the middle of the day I really don't want to take 3 hours off. But yeah, we have to take a mandatory break here as well. How long have I been driving truck for? In about 2 weeks, it'll be 7 years. Yep, I started the week after my birthday, and like I said, it'll be 7 years in about 2 weeks. Hey Phil, well howdy. How much is gas prices? Up here it's about $6.30 for diesel. Man, Texas really wants to race here. They were over here holding me up doing about 68 or so. Now that I'm trying to pass them, they want to speed up. People like this just drive truckers nuts, where they don't want to be behind the truck, so they drive faster. Like Stan says, the government's never been in a truck, so they have no right to tell a guy how long a day he can drive. Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it. And the half-hour break is just a waste of time, because I know most truckers would rather just drive their time and then shut down and get rest, instead of sitting on the shoulder or in a rest area or a truck stop twiddling their thumbs for half an hour while they watch the clock. Because I don't know many truckers that actually utilize their half-hour break. I started trucking later than I wanted. See, here's Texas being a jerk again. Yeah, I passed them, and then they're like, nah. I started trucking when I missed that one. Okay, Mudpig, I gotta go to physical therapy. Therapy is coming. See you later, Piglets. Well, thank you for dropping in, and see you later. Nice, I don't have my truck license yet, but maybe we'll one day. Played a lot of ATS. You gotta have a good long drive. What's in Quakertown? A glass company. I'm not sure what this particular one does, but yeah, we delivered to a glass company. We actually finished off Quakertown and we're on our way back to Carlisle. And we're gonna stop at the Petro. We're gonna say goodbye to y'all, and then we're gonna head home from there. If Texas keeps it up, ask them the best way to drive up the... yeah, because now he's going slow again. So we'll just drop into this lane. He just don't want to be behind me, but he can't maintain speed either. Because I passed him once, and now Jersey's going to push him. Nope, Jersey's just going to pass him on the right. Let's see if he plays with Jersey or he just has a problem with trucks. Oh, he's playing with Jersey too. He's speeding up so Jersey couldn't pass him on the right. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, you see it out here all the time. Some people think the highways are a place to race. So you're not allowed to pass me. Zoom! What's your favorite football team? That'd be the Steelers. Yeah, they're not always the best team to root for, because sometimes I don't know. They normally show up a little late in the season, it seems. They'll start out a little bit weak, But when it gets to later in the season and playoff time, then they decide it's time to play. But yeah, I still enjoy watching it when I have a chance. I'm not a big football fan, like I don't see anywhere near every game or anything, but if I am watching, it's usually the Steelers. You've sworn off the NFL? Steelers are a classic team. Yes, they are. I have a college basketball. That's pretty cool. But yeah, the Steelers have been around forever, and being from Pennsylvania, yeah, I gotta root from the Steelers. At some point, I do want to go to Bettis's bar. I know he has a bar out in Pittsburgh. When the world gave somebody grief for going onto the field for the anthem, I really gave up on them. Yeah, I haven't seen. I'm trying to think the last time I've actually seen a game, but usually I'm working when they're playing. Classic, if you look close, you can tell some of the games are rigged. Same man college. Now devote time to the Penguins. My uncle's a big Penguins fan. Yeah. After Kaepernick took a knee and most of them went along with it, I was pissed. Yeah, it got pretty political after that. I did hear about that, but I wasn't even watching football back then. I like when Randy Moss and them all were playing. Yeah, that was a good time. I was back years ago, though. But yeah, back then you had the football players that were kind of like, you had the team that was, you know, kind of had a celebrity status, but you also had a lot of players that had celebrity status. I mean, nowadays you still have a handful, but it's not like they talked about players back then, like Randy Moss, Bernie Sanders, you know, Jerome Bettis, the bus, you know. You had the Fridge, I can't remember his name right now, but I mean, it's not like it was back when football was in its heyday, you know. Alejandro something. I can't even try that last name. Is an Afghanistan vet and played for the Steelers for several years. Hulk of a man. The team started in the locker room after that. Kaepernick cracked, but not. Oh, the team stayed in the locker room, but he still went out. Oh, that's pretty cool. Richard Perry. Oh, Richard Perry was the fridge. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, but you had the players themselves who kind of achieved celebrity status, and some people would follow the players even if they moved to another team. 84 Bears, yep. Oh, that statement there, I love it. I love the fridge. He was so cool. It's like, I would hope the fridge is cool. Sorry, dad joke. The roads are very quiet today, just as you say that we hit a section of expansion joints. Give the fridge the ball, yeah? That was the same as give the bus the ball, right? Anytime you're ready, a second and goal or first and goal, yep. Give the bus the ball, he'll get it in. Yeah, in the 80s, 90s, and even a little bit of the early 2000s, it was just a simpler time for professional athletes. Nowadays guys get famous because, they had to sit out a season because they were on drugs, or they got in a barroom fight, or, they don't get the celebrity status for just being good at the game, They get the reputation of being a troublemaker, or, a loudmouth, or, something like that. It's not as simple. Bettis pounded out a yard or two all the time. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and back when you had Plaxico, what was his name? Plaxico Burrs. Back when you had Plaxico on the team, all you had to do was put it in the air in the end zone. You didn't even have to get it close to him, and he'd get up there and bring it down for a touchdown. That guy, I swear, had springs instead of legs. Or they killed the girlfriend. Yeah. Yeah, It's always the wrong kind of attention people get nowadays, you know. They don't get famous for their accomplishments, they get famous for their failures. Plaxico would snatch the ball out of the atmosphere. Yes, he would. Now we just strive to suck less than Cleveland. Oh, that's funny. Pat Tillman rip. Yeah. I don't know, as long as we beat the Ravens every year, I'm happy. I have a friend of mine that's a Ravens fan, so I always got to see how we did against the Ravens. But as long as the Steelers beat the Ravens, I can tell my friend, hey, we got you this year. He's like, oh yeah, it'll be next year though. Could you tell me Pat Tillman's autopsy? The doctor said that he was shot from no more than 10 feet away with a 5.56. How the hell does anyone shoot someone with a 5.56 from no more than 10 feet? And it's called an accident. Not sure on that one. Yeah, I've never shot anything with a 5.56 that close, but yeah, I know what a 5.56 will do at a couple hundred yards, so yeah, I couldn't imagine that. Good morning, Philwood, good morning. gotta come out and tell the facts about the war. Yeah, I think if I was ever gonna do something like that, I think I'd pre-record it. I don't know if it actually worked, but you know, you always see that someone's going to come out and say something, and then before they get a chance to get on live TV with it, you know, something happens. I think I'd pre-record that and have it distributed to a few of my close friends or something, so if something did happen, you know, it'd still get out eventually. You gotta love Biden's stupidity. A shotgun could do more damage than a 9mm. Yeah, you gotta take range into account though. But yeah, you're right. If you got someone at your front door, you want the shotgun. If you got someone, you know, I don't know, back at your shed, depending on the range, you might want the 9. Just happened to my chat. A 308, yeah. Chat here, okay. Yeah, something happened to my chat on my phone. It vanished for a second, but it looks like it's working again. Must have just been a temporary glitch. I mentioned Biden and my chat disappears. I tell you what though, for extreme range, I know it's a very small caliber, but in 17 HMR is like a laser. There's almost no bullet drop, even out to a few hundred yards. It's a fun little round to play with because there's almost no recoil. It's a great varmint round. He was sending little things home to his wife and family, and you do not do that because the military reads everything. Well, after he died, he burned everything he had over there. As a matter of fact, I think I'll head up to the range this week. It's been a while. I can't put that on YouTube because YouTube don't like that kind of stuff, but I might head up to the range this week. Yeah, taking and doing videos at the range is a good way to get your channel demonetized. 17 HMR is better than the 22, I think. Yeah, I agree. Especially for like squirrels and rabbits and that kind of stuff. Yep. Here's Texas again. Caught him. I can't remember the velocity on a 17 HMR, but those little guys are cooking. Wind mag. I don't actually have anything chambered in 22 mag, so I've never tried that round. How many miles from home are we? 20 miles. Good morning. Well, good morning. And hold up, I have a box right here. Yeah, if I had to guess, what would I guess? I'd guess at least probably 1,500 on a 17 HMR. I fell back asleep. You almost home? Yep, we're almost home. We got about 18 miles to the truck stop, and that's where I'll let you guys off. We'll end the stream there, and then we'll figure out what I'm doing with the trailer. Where are we heading? We're heading to the Carlisle truck stop, and from there I'll be heading home. But 2,500, holy cow! I said 1,500, but yeah, 2,500. I knew they were cooking. But yeah, holy moly. Yeah, like I said, it's a little laser round. It moves. Pennsylvania's beautiful. Not sure why you want to move to Tennessee, because Tennessee's beautiful as well, and it's a lot cheaper to live in Tennessee. If you like old steam trains, if you like old steam trains, check out Steamtown while you're here, while you're home. Never heard of Steamtown. Oh. Good morning, Ken. Just woke up. You like 338 La Pula as well? Yeah, that'll work. A little more expensive than a 17 HMR as well. Or a little more expensive than a 17 HMR. Snacks last call. Yep, grab your snacks. We'll be finishing up here in about 20 minutes or so. Have a good time at home. I'll try. He is in your home state. I'm closer to Philly. Awesome. Just got here and see you streaming for 4 hours. I didn't know you're that far from Quakertown. Yeah, Quakertown's about 2 hours from central PA. South of Quakertown, we're 633. Not sure where that is. Corn yummy. Did you make your delivery already? Yep. Made my delivery and getting ready to head to the truck stop, say goodbye to y'all, and then head home from there. MudPigTrucking, please pop in the Grey Wolves today so you can sing you King of the Road. Will do. Yeah, yesterday I passed out pretty much as soon as I got parked, and I bet you I slept 12 to 14 hours. I collect guns, have a small 17 all the way to 50. Yeah, I don't have anything large. I have a very large collection of 22s. Everything from a precision 22 that's basically a sniper rifle down to, you know, like cheap little 22 handguns. And then from there I have, let's see, I have a 223 and a 5.56. Yes, there's a difference. A 5.56 can run 223, but a 223 cannot run 5.56. Those are both on the AR platforms. What else do I have? I have an old revolver of my grandfather's. I'm not even sure what caliber it is. I have to actually take it somewhere and have it identified because it's so old. But I'll probably never shoot that. That's more of like a collector's item, but there's no visible markings on the weapon. We'll put it that way. I'm not sure what it is, but it's not serial numbered. It's nothing. But it looks like it should be a functional revolver, but if I had to guess, it's easily over 100 years old. What else do I got? Happy you're getting home. It'll be a great B-Day for you. Yep, I hope so. I have a 223 Wild Ballad that can shoot both 223 and 5.56. Really like it. My dad wants one now. Yeah. I got a 22 and a one-shotter. Happy birthday. Have a good time. I'll try. My birthday's actually not till the 11th, but this will be my last stream before I start my home time. And the streams during my home time, there may be some, but they're going to be kind of sporadic. So just keep an eye on notifications, and it definitely won't be trucking. It may be, you know, something interesting we bump into or a little adventure we go on. But yeah, we'll see what we get up to. There are a few 22s that can almost 62 grain tip, but not many. Huh. Happy birthday, and glad you get a few days to spend with your wife. Yep, I'm glad as well. Been looking forward to it. Whoops. Oh, 223, yes. Yeah, most of the time, if you're going that route, just get the 556, because usually they're around the same price, and you can get away with the 223 as well. And most of them can be rechambered to do 22 if you're in a pinch. I actually have a conversion kit for one of mine that I can convert it over to 22. They have different mags, different carrier group, and you're in business. Yeah, Angie, we can see if we can get someone to drop you a link. I'm not sure who I have in here right now, but yeah, could someone drop Angie's link again? Free Red Robin burger for your month if you're a Laurel Rewards member. Yeah, someone else was saying about that I can get free Red Robin. That's your husband's birthday as well. Enjoy. I'll try. I know I am going to Shady Maple on my actual birthday because I get a free meal at Shady Maple, and it's steak night, so I'm excited for that because I do like a steak. I've been there, but I need a ride using Uber from Lancaster Amtrak. I take the train from Paoli first for the best station to reach me, or Sparta. Huh. What do you need a link for? Angie Family Adventure Channel. Yeah, we linked it for them yesterday as well, but yeah, she was asking if we could drop a link today. If you want to be completely honest, in my opinion, I think the AK-74 outshoots the 5.56, even though it's a little bit lighter. That is true, and the AK platform, just based on the way it's designed with all the slop and everything, seems to run a little more reliably. Yeah. Hubby has a birthday coming up on the 11th also. Well, tell him happy birthday from me. goodness. Sorry about that, y'all, if you heard me yawn. I don't know how well the microphone picked that up. There we go. Thank you for that. Well, you made me yawn. I know. I usually try not to do that without muting the mic, but I didn't get to the mic button. It was one of those that I wasn't expecting. I mean, I don't feel tired, but it just kind of snuck up on me. It might just be me thinking I got 2 miles till I'm done trucking, so I'm getting lazy on y'all. Who knows?
Take exit 226.
Go home and sleep in your own bed. It's going to feel great. Yep, we're working on it. Yeah, like I said, we're going to make a brief pit stop at the truck stop. We'll say goodbye to y'all, and then I'll head the rest of the way home myself.
In 1/4 mile, keep right to Harrisburg Pike, then keep left.
Friday, you'll be doing a kayaking video. Yeah, the wife and I enjoy kayaking as well. We've done 1 kayaking video so far. We'll probably do more though. Yeah, we actually saw a bald eagle on that kayaking trip.
Keep right to Harrisburg Pike.
Bald
then
eagle,
keep
bunch
left.
of deer, bunch of waterfowl, geese and ducks, etc. Actually had some baby ducklings on that trip as well. Actually got a lot of wildlife on that trip.
Keep left to US 11 North.
Yes, Tennessee is way more conservative than PA is. PA wouldn't be a bad state if it wasn't for the taxes and the politics. Like, I really enjoy PA. A lot of hiking, a lot of kayaking, decent fishing. You know, lots of good history as well. It's just, yeah, politics and taxes that make the state a bad place.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on Clinton Avenue.
What, you don't want any stalkers? Not any fun, Phil? Yep. No stalkers today. Have a great time off. We should be getting Grey Wolf set up to talk on the panel while walking. Come talk to him. I might when I get home. I got a few things to do here before I actually head home. I gotta make some phone calls and see who has space for the truck. I have a few friends in the area, some property. I want to see who has space for the truck this week, and we'll get the truck parked up and then get home.
Turn right at the traffic light.
Huh, when did Amazon take over part of the Petro's parking lot? Beautiful state, lousy tax, politics, and gun laws. I parked my rig somewhere. I don't know if I'm going to release where I'll be letting my rig, but it gets parked somewhere. But that's why we're ending the stream here at the Petro, so you don't know exactly where I let my truck. But yeah, we'll pull into the Petro here. I'll say goodbye to y'all, and then we'll go on from there. We'll just pull into the. We'll go. Yeah, we'll slide through the fuel aisle, and we'll just go down here and slide into a back row somewhere. Because I don't need to park near the building because we're not staying. Let's see, where do we want to slide in here? I'm just kind of looking for a nice wide pull-through spot. This looks to be the ticket. Alright, y'all. Well, we're gonna wind her up here. Enjoy vacation, Phil. Give Kate a big hug from us. Never seen a truck stop or gas station with good coffee. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's decent coffee, but it's not great. MudPig's been an honor and delight to ride along with you, and everyone have a great vacation. Enjoy time off. Well, thank you. But yep, we're gonna wind her up here. I'm gonna make a few calls here, see, like I said, who has room for the truck. And y'all have a good day. Thank you for riding along. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Like I said, keep an eye out. There may be another stream or two or so, like throughout the week here. Nothing official, nothing, planned or anything, but if we do anything interesting, there might be one. What kind of tea do I drink? I drink... Where is it? Here's a mostly empty one, but I drink the Pure Leaf. That stuff. Have a good day, everyone. Enjoy time off. I'll try. But yeah, thank you all for riding with. And we'll see y'all next time. Alright. Have a good day, y'all.